Set to run. Off they go, and a very even start. Away nicely, Skippy Town just in front. Going forward deep on the track, Brown Don't Stop is hungry for that lead and comes up to take over. Up the inside, moving through is Bolt to Run as they go into the turn. And they're all fanned across the track. The widest there is Tony O, who's just in behind Prophetic. And back last is 3 Point Strut, about 4.5 lengths covers the field, and Brown Don't Stop has assumed control and goes out to lead by a length to Prophetic. On the inside is Skippy Town, one away Tony O, moving up into fourth. Tucked away over on the inside is Bolt to Run, and the early trailer is 3 Point Strut. As they race through a first quarter in 25 flat, and showing the way is Brown Don't Stop by a length. On the bridle now is Prophetic in second. They've come away by almost 3 to Skippy Town. Starting a move around the outside. 3 Point Struck going to fourth. On the inside is Bolt to Run. And back to last is Tony O. A half mile from home, and Brown Don't Stop, not stopping so far. Leads by a length and a half Prophetic. They're out by 5. Skippy Town on the inside of 3 Point Strut. And well behind them on the rail, second last is Bolt to Run and Tony O. They come down to the 5/16 and the top two well ahead. Brown Don't Stop by 2 lengths to Prophetic, kicking on. 4 lengths away is 3 Point Struck, coming into it gradually. They come inside the quarter, and still out in front, Raylu Gutierrez on Brown Don't Stop, turns 3 clear. Battling away is Prophetic, and then came 3 Point Strut and Skippy Town. Top of the home stretch, and Prophetic not giving up, but well out in front. Brown Don't Stop, down to the final furlong by about 2 or 3 lengths to Prophetic, and a long gap the others. And Brown Don't Stop is still clear and will not stop. This has been a gate-to-wire win. Brown Don't Stop goes on to score. Wins by about 4 lengths. Second is Prophetic. Another 5 away, 3 Point Strut, and fourth 5. And the 10-cent super, $8.77. Payouts on race 1. To run. And they're off. And a very good start for Ex Machina, came out on top, pushing for the lead, Solomini's Legacy, and right around the outside of all of them, King of the World zooming up, and 10 Run Rule going through in the centre, 3 almost across the track, and trying to get across here, King of the World. On the inside, Solomini's Legacy, carted a bit wide out the stretch there was Ex Machina, and back to last Ananias as they settle into stride, and the top two come away, King of the World by a length to Solomini's Legacy, and in third, a length away, 10 Run Rule, and flanked wide, Ex Machina hunting up on the outside to pressure the leaders, and coming from second last, Ananias has just gone ahead of Dignified Response, who early on is the trailer or equal trailer, and about 3.5 off the pace. King of the World shows the way by a length. Deep on the tracks, Ex Machina second, in the centre 10 Run Rule. On the inside, Solomini's Legacy. About 2.5 away, Dignified Response is relaxed in behind them, and 3 or 4 lengths away last is Ananias. They go inside the half mile. They went the first half 48 and 2, and the leader King of the World under pressure, Ex Machina, but pushing up on the outside, and they're the top two by a length and a half to Solomini's Legacy. A break of about 3 lengths away came 10 Run Rule. Dignified Response trying to make some ground, and a long way back at the rear is Ananias. They come inside the final quarter. King of the World prevails at the moment from Ex Machina, and then came Solomini's Legacy. 5 or 6 away, Dignified Response. King of the World in front, a length to Ex Machina in second, and on the outside Solomini's Legacy from Dignified Response. Ex Machina pecking away at the leader, King of the World. King of the World on the inside. Ex Machina slog it out inside the final 16th they come. King of the World on the inside. Ex Machina trying to get by, but King of the World will rule. King of the World comes away to score. Opens up to win by about 3 lengths. Ex Machina second. Third is Solomini's Legacy, and never really got into it. The 50-cent trifecta, $66.55. And the 10-cent super, $13.93. Payouts. And they're off. And that is a perfect start. And Zen Lu has run out in front narrowly. Pushing for the lead is Tail of the Tail on the inside, and they duel in front. And racing Handy Goodies Girl, a length to Nurse Bunny, and about 3 lengths away last is Maryland's New York Pride. And showing out in front, Tail of the Tail drives up on the inside to lead by a length to Zen Lu. Wider is Goodies Girl. That trio establishing a massive break on them, about 10 lengths. Going into third spot now, Maryland's New York Pride's about 7 behind, catching very good ground. And 4 away last, Nurse Bunny. Tail of the tail in front. Out by a length to Zen Lou, Goody's Girl, and about 4 away is Maryland's New York Pride continuing to close. And Goody's Girl coming up on the outside to challenge the leader as they go inside the quarter. Turning for home, tail of the tail, Goody's Girl, and here's Maryland's New York Pride right up the inside and has burst through to hit the front. Maryland's New York Pride goes clear. Goody's Girl in second, trying to run up the rails to the back is Nurse Bunny. Maryland's New York Pride by 3 lengths. And inside the final 16th, a massive performance after being so far back, a big winner. Maryland's New York Pride saunters in by 6 lengths. Second, Goody's Girl, Nurse Bunny third, and back fourth, Zen Lou. And the time, so that double, $2, $58.54. The $2 exacta, $14.26. The 50 settle. Off they race. And a good start in the center for Skylar's Starship, sent to the front with Sorority Prank on the outside. Sorority Prank ahead away in second. A couple away in third, it seems like Destiny. On the outside is Eric from Miami. A length in behind them is Burning Beauty as they take the turn out the stretch. Count Frost is over on the inside, and out at the back is Stars and Stones. About 5 lengths covers the field, and Skylar's Starship controlling the pace pretty well. Out in front by a length in second, Sorority Prank. 1 away third on the inside, Seems Like Destiny, and parked in fourth is Eric from Miami. A length to Count Frost and Burning Beauty sharing that position second last and third last, and at the back is Stars and Stones. About 7 lengths covers the field. The top two getting away at the 5/8, and out in front Skylar's Starship by 3 parts of a length. On the outside, Sorority Prank, they're 3 in front of Eric from Miami. Seems Like Destiny the inside. They're out by 3.5 to Burning Beauty, still spots the leader about 7 lengths. Next to last, Stars and Stones, and Count Frost the outside. They ran through the half in 49 and 1, and the leader is still flanked up on the outside. Sorority Prank edging forward. They're almost level. About 2.5 away is Seems Like Destiny coming home well. And on the outside is Eric from Miami, and now taking off Burning Beauty called on as they inside the final quarter. Taking the lead away is Sorority Prank and dashed out in front. Sorority Prank heads for home. Running on is in the center Seems Like Destiny, and down the outside Burning Beauty. Skylar's Starship boxing on. Here comes Burning Beauty out wide on the track, and they're really getting tired up front as Burning Beauty and Seems Like Destiny go up and inhale Sorority Prank. It's Sorority Prank trying to fight back. Burning Beauty just in front, edging clear, and Burning Beauty from the back goes on to beat them by a length. Sorority Prank and Seems Like Destiny third. A break to Eric from Miami, $14.60, and the $2 exacta, $13.66. The 50-cent trifecta, $19.39. 10-cent super. Off they race, and a very good start. And Princess Cairo won the break in the center. A good beginning, Delightful Dixie, and on the inside, She's a Wild Joker. And going fast is Play Good, Pay Good to hit the front. Play Good, Pay Good goes out in the lead by a length. Up in second, Laughter going through. And over on the inside is still third, She's a Wild Joker. Splitting horses, Bayou Melody, and Princess Cairo the outside from Delightful Dixie. Getting in behind them is Violent Vixen. And a break in the field, Hypnocurrency and Tumbles. Play Good, Pay Good shows the way. A wall of challenges, but off the inside a bit. Play Good, Pay Good by a length to She's a Wild Joker. Bayou Melody's there. Around the outside, Delightful Dixie of Princess Cairo. Gap to Laughter as they wheel for home. Up the inside, nudging through, She's a Wild Joker to join Play Good, Pay Good. And down the outside, Delightful Dixie. She's a Wild Joker narrowly. Battling back, Play Good, Pay Good. And then nip and tuck down the stretch. Play Good, Pay Good narrowly. Over on the inside, She's a Wild Joker had her shot, but Play Good, Pay Good coming away again. And with the blinkers on, Play Good, Pay Good, too good for them. Play Good, Pay Good by 3 parts to She's a Wild Joker. 2.5 to Princess Cairo third. And bred in Kentucky by Oscar Benavides by Congrats. From Racing with Grayson, the Bay 4-year-old filly is the official winner. That double on to run. Off they race. And a bit tardy on the inside, Pauper King, and also a bit slow, Rideshare. Antakahama's back third last, and going clear is the first-time starters. Connect and Cruise out in front by 2 lengths to Spanamax. A length away in third placing is Chioke, and on the outside, Minister of Magic, and then Takahama Rideshare, and about 4 or 5 away last is Pauper King. Connect and Cruise sailing along in front, a length and a half coming fast. Those Spanamax now going up within about 3/4. They're out by 3 or 4 lengths to Minister of Magic, and Chioke on the inside started to churn the engine. They're well ahead of Takahama Rideshare, and off the track, Pauper King. as they head through a first quarter in 23. Spanamax comes up alongside Connecting Cruise, taking a Minister of Magic, but 4 behind, and then Chioke, and the only one running on for the back at the moment is Popper King. Turning together, these newcomers shave the turn together. In front on the inside, Connecting Cruise. On the outer, Spanamax, and they're out by 3 lengths. And trying to get home is also in the centre. Chioke is making ground now. The leader remains Connecting Cruise, a length to Spanamax. Chioke started to come home well. Chioke on the outside, coming after them both. Chioke on the outer, grabs them late, and with experience takes the win. Chioke draws on to score by 1.5 lengths. Spanamax got up to run second from Connecting Cruise. $18.86 for the double. The $2 exacta, $9.74. The 50-cent trifecta numbers returning $5.86 run. Off they race, and awkwardly out at the back was Isle Storm. Bobble the Break is about 6 behind, and getting the best of the start is Fast Fran, and dashing out to live up to the name. And Fast Fran, no trouble whatsoever to go toward the rail and lead by 4 lengths. Jackson Avenue in second. On the inside, Diva Banker from Gringotts. A length behind them, Tequila. A long gap now to Isle Storm, but making up some ground. And the trailer is Pure Elegance, showing the way. The $2 Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to please rise for the national anthem. A very good morning and welcome to Finger Lakes. A beautiful day here on day 90 as we have a fast track, 9 races to be decided, and it is time to now take a look at our changes for our program here on this Wednesday. Race 1, there are no changes. Race 1 is clear. Race 2, and here number 2, Native Spirit, is £1 over. Race 3, there is a scratch. Take out number 2, Mio Atlas. Races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, they are all clear. There are no changes. Races 4 through 8. And so turning to the final race, which is race number 9, and there are the following changes. First up, scratch number 4, Sweet Invasion. Also scratch number 7, Luna Loca, and there is a weight change on number 8, Carol Said No, of £3 over. So they are the changes and overweights on this Wednesday. And coming up shortly, we'll be hearing more about the program from Dave and Jackie.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice with Jackie Davis, our favorite jockey here.
Hello, everybody.
A little nicer day today. At least the sun's out. It's still pretty cold, but at least the track dried out. We are going to start with an open track and fast.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, I'm used to handicapping for an off track lately. It does change things. And hey, it was a pretty good day yesterday. I thought some logical horses came in. How about Jose Rohina's ride on the horse for Adil Khan?
That was beautiful.
Splitting horses.
Oh,
it just kind of opened up for him too. But
everything just worked out perfectly, and he got through and he won. It's awesome.
Yeah, congratulations to him getting that victory. We only have 3 days left after today. 3 days, one more racing week of 2025. As a lot of the guys upstairs say, you got one more week to get even. All 9 race cards, we are going to start at 12:10 all of the last 3 days of the year. And it's time to enjoy your Thanksgiving. Man, it's that late of the year. I can't believe it. Well, we're gonna zip through here. We're gonna go through. We're gonna pick the first race, and then we're gonna run through the last 5 of them, races 5 through 9 for your pick 5. Just not because of time constraints, but we will still put our picks up at the end of the show, and throughout the day, I'll be going over the card as well. So let's go through it. What do you think?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. It's just like getting ready for the race here. First race.
Not quite.
Okay, first race goes a distance of a mile, a 15,000 optional claim allows. We start off with a real good one.
Yeah.
But Jackie, I still thought there was a lot of speed in here. I mean, how did you see it?
I had a really tough time with this race. It's loaded with speed, and I'm not quite sure who I think might take a step back or not.
They may not.
I don't think so.
Throwing it down.
I don't think so. Well, because you have Shoe Lady, who actually probably can be the one that with the speed that could sit off. We have I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. You know they go all out. Let her do. That's her only way of running. I was gonna say both of the
Yeah,
ball,
I think she's the one. Yeah, don't say that.
No.
You already did.
I know. I snuck that in there.
But she's the one that's probably got
That's
the
the
one
main
way
speed.
of going. And I think Fabulous Fox has got so much natural speed. It's almost, how do you rein that in?
You can't.
So that one's
well, he's
going.
in a great position because it's all or nothing with I know you ain't talking to me. So he might be able to let him let Camilo go a little bit and maybe sit on him, but off him at the same time. And then you have She's Grand, who went wire to wire last start, and she looks like a kind of horse that if she doesn't get the lead, it might. She did sit off it and win with Sophia going 6 furlongs, but going a route, she might have a little more trouble sitting off it.
Well, you see, and that's where you got an issue of being outside. A lot of times you like that in a sprint, but in a route,
Yep.
sometimes you get hung out there trying to.
We're lucky it's a 6-horse field, and then you already got three, 4 of their speeds in the race. You're gonna get hung out.
Yeah, but I agree with you, the shoe lady, because she's shown that she can sit just off, and and as long as she can stay away from that pace enough, if they go something like a 46 half, which it could happen.
I don't think they do that. Well,
47. I'm
I know
thinking
you're
47 at
talking
the
has
slowest.
gone 47 wire to wire winning.
I'm thinking if they do 40, I'm thinking they're doing 47.
Yeah, I agree.
And maybe faster, but and if they're going faster, they're stopping. But the shoe lady, you're right. I think the shoe lady from the rail can let that speed just zip out in front of her.
Yeah.
And then get off the rail if you have to.
Maybe be able to sit in a position where she's not getting as much dirt.
Yeah. So, but she was impressive last time. I know it wasn't the strongest of fields. I know you ain't talking to me was in there, but it wasn't that strong of a starter. I think this race is a lot tougher, but she won that race pretty handily. I think she's as good as she's been all year. I mean, and she's good enough with the right kind of trip, and it's going to come down to a trip in this race, and maybe the shoe lady can get that kind of a trip.
Yeah, I threw Dorsal Dancer in there because she has run at this. She's stretching out, but she looks like she might be able to
be
get
able to
there.
do it.
Yeah, to get there.
Yeah,
I know
and
she
she's
hasn't
got a
run
little
this
class.
distance, but yeah. And then you have a horse like Kaz Music, who's an even running horse, and he ran great the mile first time out. So it's going to be an interesting race. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, Kaz Music
I had a hard time.
Yeah, she's gone long before, and she's had some success going long, Kaz Music.
Yep.
Her running style might help her here. I mean, she was not very competitive as far as the win-in last time, but it helped her pass some of these tiring horses to close, and you may see a similar trip for Kaz Music. All right, so we are going to skip to the 5th. Again, we're going to put our picks up at the end of the show, so you can see what we're doing in the 2nd through 4th. I remember what I was doing in the 2nd through 4th.
This 5th race, we spent a little time on that one as well.
Yeah, we did, and I think we said we weren't going to talk about this one because we were struggling.
Yeah,
But I think we will anyway. But I think we still came up with the same top choice. Equinox was so impressive when she won the 3 Lifetime. I mean, yeah, she kind of inherited the lead when Lipon Law didn't really send, but she came home fast at 139 and change. It wasn't just that she came home fast. She was a hand ride. I mean, she was just under wraps and won the race pretty handily. And I don't think she ran that bad last time. She kind of hung around, kind of chased the speed a little bit, and then I don't know where that race came from. Yankee Doodle's gotten better with every race since that horse has been here. And Yankee Doodle just ran a heck of a race. Maybe like the off track.
It's highly possible, yeah. And then for second, I threw in that Foxy car, the ship end. And you kind of look like they're taking a shot on the grass, and it didn't really work out. This horse does show speed going long, but you have to take into the fact that Aqueduct is a 1-turn mile, and they do go recognizably much faster than every other racetrack. So
yeah, that was really quick though.
yeah, and she did throw that winner in there in the mud, going wire to wire. But before that, she's not showing nearly as much speed. So and there's not a whole lot of speed in this race. So they should be able to go a little slower. Her and Equinox, and looks like they could steal it.
Yeah, that means he does look like the speed, and
yeah,
it'll be interesting the tactics when you got horses like Equinox and Last Glory. They got some natural tactical speed, but not the speed of Foxy Cara.
No.
So I don't know. Do you make an early move? You know, Equinox been on the lead before, but he's not as fast as Foxy Cara. I think she has a similar trip as last time, and just kind of tracking her. But Kevin may make an early move after to not let her get away.
What's a good thing is Lane has been shipping in here to ride. So a lot of horses, like when they do that going from the 1 turn mile to the 2 turns here, they will send, and then sometimes they tend to go a little faster here than they normally would. But he does get Lane, and Lane does know how to ride our course.
Yeah, a little different with our course, right?
Yeah, he's been doing very well here. So, yeah, and I had a hard time with the third choice here. So I threw Shelley in there. I threw a nice little closer for Buckley. He's been running the mile. I mean, he ran a good mile. He very evenly, a little bit of a closer. I think that he could pick up the pieces a little bit depending on what Last Glory does.
So do you find that with the break as a rider, when you're coming out of the gate, you kind of want to let the horse get out there, or sometimes you have to send and then relax? Do you?
Yeah.
You got to be careful about how you do that if the horse runs off on you, correct?
Well, that's a lot of times in that position, I will use the post parade to get a feel for the horse's mouth. I'm always in the post parade looking like, well, you think I'm just looking around to see everybody else, but I'm feeling my horse. I'm getting engaged on the mouth, if they got a hard mouth or not. Because a lot of times if they're a little bit of a runoff in the post parade, and you know to come out of there and not move, don't send, because you don't want your horse to get in gear. And I'll use that going in the turn. I have my own little tricks to rating a horse like that.
Yeah, it's knowing the horse part of it too, right?
Well, a lot of times we don't know the horse. You take and then you sometimes you want to send to get in a position and then try to rate. It just damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, I mean, I've seen other drivers try to do that and it doesn't work out.
And there's a few times it didn't work out for me as well, but
it happens. Okay, so this is the one I think.
We like this race.
Yeah, I mean,
it's really exciting.
We could talk about this race all day. This one. Okay, so we're going to mile 16. It's one of my favorite distances. It's a true route. I like
it.
The 2-turn mile and 16th. You get a little bit of a run to the turn. And we run a couple of our stakes races, including our biggest race, New York Derby, at a mile and 16th. Yeah, I mean, you got a couple of horses coming in here. Well, they've already run here, as Trinity River has, that have some class running in New York on and off the turf. And then you got Halloway, and we're going to talk about Halloway too.
I love Halloway.
Wisecracker, who ran a huge race last time, but again, look for that competition late. And of course, Salty Ryan's no slouch. So it is a good race. Arches, I was looking at the horses that were truly turf horses or not. I don't think Arches Assault is a true turf horse. And that's one of the reasons I ended up leaning towards this one, because, you know, it's all those smile horses. You know, you talk about Atlantic Smile, Tisnow Smiles, Serenity Smile. So now you got Arches Smile. Shouldn't mind the dirt. I actually thought the horse was better bred for a dirt route. This distance would be perfect for the breeding of this horse. It's just a matter of, is he good enough to win here? And then you come down to the tactics. You got the same race as Wisecracker and Trinity River. Those two went 1-2 around the racetrack last time. Do we have a similar pace scenarios last time? The only difference would be Trinity River doing an equipment change, adding blinkers for this race.
I think the blinkers are going to make him a little more forward. Well, we watched that last race, and it just, I don't know. I'm excited to see how the blinkers pan out for this horse. Like if it's going to make him run better or the same. He kind of, for me, it just looked like he hung a little bit. And then so we are going to have a little speed. And then Arch Assault, the last time he did run on the dirt, he finished 7th, but he ran pretty good considering the numbers, but that was also last year. And his breeze numbers his breeze numbers look like a turf horse, or like we said, a router. And then Halloway, I used Halloway second. I always loved this horse. This horse is a hard knocker. He's always knocking at the door to win. And the last race, he had a beautiful rail trip until about the 8th pole? He got an 8th pole, 16th pole. The horse that was on the lead saw that he was coming, and he made it a little tight for him. And he was noticeably intimidated.
Yeah, he was and he might have won the race.
That's what we were thinking.
I mean, he was getting a nice, perfect trip. I mean, you couldn't have got a better trip than Halloway had up until that point, and then just try to come up the inside. And it wasn't all Halloway's fault. I mean, I think it was a little bit of race riding going on is what happened there.
That's exactly what happened. But in my mind, if I was on Halloway, I would have done the same thing, because when he was going for the spot of the rail trip, it was open enough for a few horses. and you can't knock him for trying.
Yes.
But I love Holloway. That horse is a great horse to use in your picks.
Well, he's going to get a similar trip.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to think it's the same couple horses that are on the lead. He's got the rail today, so he can sit in that same position.
Yep.
And maybe it'll work out a little better this time for Holloway. I can see
Then
that.
they have your favorite Belmont Union stepping out.
I won't pick that horse again.
Instead-
No,
I threw Salty Ryan because he first time going long, he definitely got tired. They went very quick. I don't think they're gonna go as quick as his last race.
Probably not. Now, my numbers are actually 3, 5, 1, 2. So I mean that was probably my mistake. We were quick sending them to our guys that don't hero, but I should have 3, 5, 1, 2. I don't know who was the 6th in that race. Jay Belkin. Not impossible. Hey, I can become a hero by accident. That never happens. 7th race, it goes a mile. Never won 3 condition. 4 fillies and mares, and yeah, we're kind of on the same page in some of these races. I mean, where are you going to go? Oh, Mrs. Maisel does look like a standout in this race. I mean, she's dropping so sharply from an allowance to 5. And it's not like her form is that bad.
It's enough to make you nervous, a big drop like that. But it looks like it fits. This is a good spot to steal the win.
Yeah, and we've seen Ferraro do this at the end of the year. I mean, this is not. Oh no, what are they doing?
No, it's we want the numbers. We're looking to make this end the meet on a bang.
Yeah, and they do, and he's not afraid to drop them at the end. He obviously doesn't want to win another one, or the owner doesn't. So
The owner.
Yeah, so they're not afraid if the horse gets claimed. So they're not afraid to jam them in.
I had a little hard time with this race because a lot of these horses are finishing up in very similar numbers, and it looks pretty evenly. Like you can make a case for almost everybody.
That's why it's a good 3 lifetime.
Yeah.
Now the pace scenario is what's interesting because old Mrs. Maisel looks to be the speed. Now, does anybody challenge her, or do you run for second or third? Is kind of where it comes down to when you're looking at horses to play in exactas and trifectas, because that could matter.
Yeah.
You're trying to win the race, or you're trying to sit, make a run, and get a check.
Numeric could if she gets a clean break, she could show up some speed with her.
But does that help her? I mean, with old Mrs. Maisel, could old Mrs. Maisel keep her in the race? So I was hoping Numeric doesn't do that if you like her in the top 3, because
she finishes up pretty good.
Now, speed was pretty good, I thought, at least the first half of the card yesterday. But a different racetrack because we had a lot of moisture in the track.
It was sealed yesterday.
Yes.
And now they're opened.
And now it's open and fast. So
if it's open and if there is a little moisture on it, could be proven to be a little heavy. So that could.
I always like to watch a couple races.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes it hard. I didn't like riding the first race because it was always a guessing game of what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, definitely. And as far as tried handicapping and gambling on the first race.
So I threw Numeric in second, hoping that she does not overexert the horse the first part and makes a nice little run at him. Because she didn't run bad for the 5,000 last start, and they're cutting back in distance because she ran the mile and 70. It looked like she got very tired.
Yeah, she's still questionable as far as the route. But one thing I noticed with Numeric is she's got to make one run.
Yeah.
Because she usually, even those sprint races, she always makes that sweeping move on the turn. Looks like she's going to win the race almost every race, and then just kind of flattens out at the end. So I think it's whether it's sprint or route, and I don't blame them for trying to go long after watching that.
Yeah.
Is maybe you sit a trip behind old Mrs. Maisel, and then try to turn into 2-horse race and try to make a run.
The problem is that if she takes back automatically and Miss Maisel gets the lead on her own, Perez is going to walk it. He's going to try to go 50, and then you might end up in a position where you're running up heels and you're in.
I think that's what's going to happen.
I know it's.
I mean, you can say that's the problem, but I think that's what's going to happen. And you're
sitting in a position where you're holding your horse more than you want to. But we do have a lot of even runners and closers in here, so she might be able to get in a position where she could let him go down to the rail and sit off.
I don't think this horse is as fast as old Mrs. Maisel.
I don't think so yet.
So I think you just let the horse break, get out there. The other horse is going to clear you anyway. And maybe you're faster than the other ones, and then get outside.
Let her clear and step out.
I'm telling Jackie how to ride.
No, I agree. It's the same thing. Yeah. And then Glory Bound Clara, She's always there. I had to throw her in. I wanted to use her a little more, like third. But then I am Eve. What do you say, Ev?
Whatever you want to
I
say.
am Ev.
I always say it wrong, so.
She's been running so well. I had to use her too.
It's funny, so think about having a jockey on the show with you. I'm trying to tell
Me what's the better way to ride them. Yeah, but
I'm telling you, like I've ever ridden a horse, right?
Yeah, but you watch enough races, you can get a little bit of a pace.
Yeah, and well, you're trying to see the pace flow, and I've watched pretty much. I'm afraid to say how many races I watched. Right?
We were gonna go the first two running. We've been in agreement for most of the cards.
Yeah,
but
I don't know if that's good or bad.
There's a few of them. I was like, man, I want to try to use something to beat them, but it's just who do you use? So I was like,
well, I mean, some of these races you can narrow down, and we're looking at it from the pace flow, and it's you'll get certain horses. I mean, there's certain horses that you try to beat. There's some races where they're wide open, but you get a race like Mrs. Maisel. You got to have a strong reason as a handicapper to not like the horse, and if it's even and you do find some flaws or whatever, but the fact that the drop, it's not just the drop, it's the fact that the speed of the race.
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to go against.
All right, so 8th race.
So yeah, I mean the question mark, and we're both going to have the question is Kid Crease on the dirt, and it's such a big drop. He might just be the best horse from the rail anyway. Obviously, if it's a turf race, the horse is going to be a heavy favorite. But
I agree.
I mean, that's the question mark, Kid Crease. And believe me, Linda Dix has done a great job with this horse. What a great job. She's got both of those creases in New York and Saratoga. I think they both won in the same day the one time.
Yeah, they did.
Was it Saratoga am I thinking of, or just earlier in the year?
That I couldn't quote you. I couldn't put a statement on.
But
I actually really tried to ride a bunch of their cresses, and it never worked out to where I could ride them. Yeah. I had that question mark because on the dirt, well, he's got so much speed on the grass. What are they going to do on the dirt? Would they if he does show more the same kind of speed, he's going to the lead, and then Napodi's gonna have that speed as well. They're going.
Yeah, and that's your problem is the horse going to be pressing. Maybe you just get the lead, outbreak that horse from the rail. Obviously, it's a mile. You got that quick turn. You get the lead, and then
Well, you do have an advantage breaking from the rail if you break well.
Maybe the other one's in more of a stalking position and not pressing you as quick at a mile. But yeah, they hit the turn quicker, and I think that's an advantage for the rail position. Yeah. Sometimes if you break well enough.
If you break well enough, they have to use themselves to clear you. And even if I didn't have speed, I loved doing that to them.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you have.
I loved it. And then I threw well suited on top. Mm-hmm. Horse just the way if the speed goes, he's going to be in a perfect position to make a run at him.
Yeah, I like that horse too. I mean, so the only time this horse ran, well, it was early in the year, but when he dropped last time back to 11, it was at 5.5 furlongs, which is way, way too short for this horse.
And he just ran even.
Yeah. So. And
then Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me had a bad race last time. Well, I'm not sure if something happened where he had to pull up, but I like the drop.
Yeah.
I like the drop.
That's it. Okay, we scratched 4, Sweet Invasion, scratched 7, Luna Loca. Mm-hmm. This is another race where, what can you say? I got a drop down here. Yeah, we both got the same top drop. What are you going to do?
I couldn't think fast enough for a fourth horse.
It's hard to go against Beauty Spangle when she's taking this kind of a drop. You go from the state bred allowance condition all the way to the bottom. You catch a pretty suspect field. I think there's only 2 other horses that you could really use.
I love the turn back in the distance.
But I agree with you. It's on paper. The 2's the winner, and the 5 and the 8 are battling for second. Mm-hmm. If the 2 doesn't have it, then you got to use the 5 and the 8 to win. I mean, that's just sometimes it's as easy as it looks, but sometimes it isn't.
It's a big field, so it's going to be a trip race.
It will be, but Beauty's Bangle, I think, just go to the front.
Yeah.
Go to the front, win the race. I'm a lot of lady, even if that one goes, that one can't get 6 furlongs. So you're still in position as a presser if that one tries to send with you.
Yeah, but Beauty Spangle doesn't need the lead, which is even better.
I think it's fast enough.
It could be.
All right, so when you get out there, when you got the best horse.
Oh yeah, sometimes
if you got a chance to make the lead, don't you just go for the lead?
Well, that's like when you're on much the best, you can circle the field and win and not worry about cutting through
Then you can have a little fun out there, making it a little dramatic, right?
Yeah, I'd like to do that. I didn't get to do that a whole lot here. I like to make it a nail biter.
Yeah, sometimes it's a lot more fun. Give us a little suspense.
Those are the best races.
Anyway, enjoy today's card. We are going to be off the next few days. We only got 3 racing days left. One more week of live racing. 12:10 will be the first post of Monday through Wednesday.
Okay.
Hopefully Jackie will be with me all 3 of those days to finish out the meet.
I will be. All my appointments are most of my appointments are this weekend or late in the day. So
Okay, great. So we will see you again on Monday. Again, we'll start same time. We'll start around 11:40, 12:10 first post.
all right.
In race 3 today, there'll be a correction to the rider. So it is going back to what is in the program. Juan Diaz will be the rider of number 1, La Gran Artesana. That is race 3, number 1, La Gran Artesana. The rider will be Juan Diaz. Call to post for the first race as they head onto the track, the first of 9 on this Wednesday, and leading the post parade is the Shoe Lady, number 1, with Joel Cruz. Number 2, Dorth's Soul Dancer with Emmanuel Di Diego. Number 3, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me with Carlos Camilo. 4, Fabulous Fox, the rider Kaibakoa. Number 5, Kaz Music with Oscar Gomez. And number 6, She's Grand with Louis Perez. The first of the day coming up as they head to the mile start. Race 1 for fillies and mares 3 and up. Now they're arriving at the starting gate. The first race on today's program sees the Shoe Lady coming to the inside gate. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, an early pick 5 wagering to kick off today's 9-race card. And it is a fast track. The first along is the Shoe Lady, has gone up. Gate 2 is Dorth Soul Dancer. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me to gate number 3. And the next along is Fabulous Fox. Just about ready is Kaz Music. And to the outside gate, She's Grand. Start coming up, race 1. On their way and a very good start. Away sharply was Dorth Soul Dancer, deep on the track, wanting that lead. She's Grand, and coming through in the centre is Fabulous Fox. Up the inside, the Shoe Lady. They all tear into the turn, and going out with the early lead is Fabulous Fox the Grey. Fabulous Fox in front. She's Grand to second, and back to third is Dorth Soul Dancer, and they came away by about 2 lengths to the Shoe Lady on the inside of I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. A length away last is Kaz Music. Racing at a good clip up the back stretch, and Fabulous Fox shows the way. Fabulous Fox by 3 parts of a length to She's Grand. A length and a half away third, Dorth Soul Dancer with a nice trail. Moving up on the outside, the Shoe Lady. And deeper on the track, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me is about 4 off the pace, and last of all is Kaz Music. That opening quarter was 24 flat, and out in front together, Fabulous Fox pressed a little by She's Grand at the half mile. A length away in third on the inside, Dorth Soul Dancer. The outer is the Shoe Lady. A length and a half, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me next to last, and last is Kaz Music. They swing down to the 3/8 and still out in front, Fabulous Fox by a neck. She's Grand prodding on the outside. They've come away by 3 as they sprint. Dorth Soul Dancer in third. About 2 away, the Shoe Lady losing touch. Kaz Music's running on well from the back, and as they come for the final quarter, neck and neck at the top of the stretch, it's on the inside. Fabulous Fox, the outer, She's Grand. Kaz Music running home pretty well on the inside, and Dorth Soul Dancer, the outer, going to the front. She's Grand. She's Grand a neck to Fabulous Fox. A couple away, both Dorth Soul Dancer and Kaz Music, but She's Grand, as they hit the 16th, has got it won, and She's Grand is coming down to win. She's Grand, and Louis Perez scored by about a length and a half. Second, Fabulous Fox. Dorth Soul Dancer third, and Kaz Music was fourth. Race time for the opener, 1:38.53. Race 1, the unofficial result is 6-4-2-5. The winner number 6, She's Grand. Second, number 4, Fabulous Fox. And third, number 2, Dorth's Soul Dancer. Number 5, Kaz Music, was fourth. The opening quarter in 24 flat. They ran the half mile, 48 flat. And 3/4, 1:12 and 4. The race time, 1:38.53, race 1. Race 1 is official. Entering the winner's circle is She's Grand. That is win number 5. So very high strike rate for She's Grand, and Louis Perez the winning rider for Michael Ferraro barn, and it is success for owners Margaret Selby and Adrian Selby. The Bay Filly 3 by Instagram from Tisgone was bred in New York by Louis Ferrari and Danzel Rendemule. And here are the prices. $4.66 for the winner. Number 6, She's Grand. The first race, $2 exacta, $10.50. And the 50-cent trifecta, $6.16. A 10-cent super of $4.42. Official on race 1. Looking ahead to the second race on today's program, there is a weight change. That is race 2, number 2, Native Spirit, is 1 pound over. This upcoming race, race 2, offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 17 minutes.
All right, we're coming up on race number 2 of this Wednesday card. Keep in mind, we only have 3 racing days left after today's 9-race card. I think we've got a pretty decent day so far for our race card. Still a little cold, but the sun was peeking out earlier. Well, the horse has gotten really good at the end of the year here. Is She's Grand. Was very impressive last time when she had easy lead, but today she had to earn it, as Fabulous Fox was out there with her, and she did. Good looking victory in race number 1. 11-9 Maiden Claimer is the second. It goes the distance of 6 furlongs. These are for the fillies and mares. And we'll look at some of the contenders in this race. You see some early money on Katie King. You got Sky Runner, who's taken a slight drop in class. That's the 6 horse. And then the speed of the race comes from the 3, Classy West. A few different ways you could go here depending on how the pace flow goes. I was looking at Observer because this horse was running against 30,000 maiden claimers in New York. Came here, and that's a significant drop coming in here for the 11-9. And she ran good. She ran a solid second. Question is, how's this pace flow going to go? Is Classy West is going to have everything her own way? But there is a question: is Classy West good enough, even if she does? I mean, that she is. She's had a couple races where she's had slow early paces and didn't hold on. But Observer should be close up. Sky Runner's adding blinkers, cutting back in distance. Not sure how much natural speed that horse is going to have to stay with Classy West. So Observer might be one of the closer horses to Classy West early and gets first run on some of these other ones. And running against those 30s and running competitive against those 30s, she might be better than most of these. So I'm going to lean towards her. She's right now at 3-1. Again, there's a few different ways you could go. The 3, Classy West, you almost have to use because of the tactical edge. But numbers-wise, is she really better than some of these horses? But that tactical edge can come into play. If she's really able to control the pace, which it looks like she's got a good chance to, she's going a little further at 6 furlongs, but she is the main speed of the race. She's hit the board the last 3 times, but she's also been involved in some pretty slow paces, and that last race was a 5.5. Tricky read on her, but one thing you can say, it's her race to lose on the front end. The 6 Sky Runner will cut back in distance and add blinkers and drop in class. So there's some things to like here with Sky Runner. Plus, you're going with a barn that's been really doing well here late in the year, winning at a high percentage. The last race wasn't as good in that route race for a Sky Runner, so she cuts back in distance. At her last 6 furlong race, she did run a pretty good third in the slop against maiden special weight competition. But that's the thing, she's been hitting the board a lot, whether it's been route or sprint, but she's not winning these races. She's got some tactical speed in these route races. I don't know how much speed she's going to have in the sprint, cutting back in distance, but maybe with the blinkers she could stay in contention. And if she does, she could make a run. If she finds herself too far back coming out of most of these route races, she may have too much to do with the lack of pace in this particular race. Katie King's an interesting one because she's the one that's getting a lot of early play. She drops in class and cuts back in distance as well. Andre Worry opts to ride for Chris Engelhardt, so he goes to the 3. So Joel Cruz will pick up the mount with this one. Yeah, it's ran a good 4th in New York against the 25,000 opens. So that means she should fit nicely in this spot. Again, she was way overmatched last time, it seemed like, in that route. Maybe the cutback in distance will help Katie King. One thing that'll help a couple of these, obviously, is the dropping for a maiden tag instead of those tougher maiden special weight conditions. Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 start in race number 2. Just got a few minutes to post for the running of this race.
It is the call to post the second race on today's program. Fillies and Mares headed out, and here is the field in the post parade. Number 1, Only Ladas with Oscar Gomez. Number 2, Native Spirit, the rider Carlos Camilo. 3, Classy West, Andre Worry. Number 4, Katie King with Joel Cruz. 5, Observer, Heman Haki. And 6, Sky Runner, Louis Perez. This race coming up in a distance of 6 furlongs, and they're on the way to the start. And this race does offer exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double and pick 3 wagers. Race 2. And they're moving forward. This is the start of race 2, and only Ladas has the inside gate as they move up. Next along is Native Spirit. They go 6 furlongs here, and Native Spirit taken in hand. The outside runners currently the most favoured in the betting. Now Native Spirit has gone in. Joining the line, Classy West goes up. Katie King to gate 4. This field not too far from her start. Katie King in the yellow. And turns around behind the gate. Katie King moves up. Observer to gate 5. And to the outside gate, Skyrunner. In the black silk, Skyrunner comes to the line, and the field in the gate. Off their race, and a tad slow was Native Spirit. Best away in the centre, Classy West got out to lead by a couple of lengths. Away nicely on the outside is Skyrunner, the rail only Ladas, and splitting them is Observer, and they came out by 2 to Katie King, and the trailer is Native Spirit. Classy West shows the way by 3 parts of a length. Up on the outside, going closer is Skyrunner. Handy on the rail, only Ladas. In the centre, Observer and Katie King. They run as a bunch. A long last is Native Spirit. 23 and 2 the first fraction, and showing the way. Classy West about ahead in front. Pushing the pace on the outside. Skyrunner coming at them now. 3 wide goes Katie King, and they stack up in front. A length to Observer. On the inside, only Ladas, and a long last Native Spirit. Down to the final quarter, and still out in front, Classy West in the lead as they duel on the outside. Skyrunner coming again, and up the rails, only Ladas has room, and running on is Observer between them, angling for a run up the inside, and is coming out in front. Taking over is Skyrunner. Observer through on the inside, a challenger. Out in the lead though, Skyrunner, and darted away. And Louis Perez takes the opening 2 of the day as Skyrunner saunters in, and Skyrunner wins by about 3.5 lengths. Observer second, Katie King third. Only Ladas was fourth, 1:11.71. And the unofficial result is 6-5-4-1. The winner is 6 Skyrunner over 5 Observer, 4 Katie King, and 1 only Ladas. The first quarter 23 and 2, a half a mile, 47 flat. They ran 5/8 in 59 and 1, and the time for the race 1:11.71. The second race on the program has gone official, and Skyrunner paying $7.48 for the win. Now entering the winner's circle, it is Sky Runner breaking through here today on the cut back to the sprint. The dark Bay of Brown 4-year-old filly is by Freud from Mula Mula, bred in New York by Pamela Zielinski, and it is Louis Perez taking the first two on the program as the winning rider. Charlton Baker, winning trainer, owned by Span Investments, and Charlton Baker, Sky Runner, the official winner. The first two to the same rider there, the double for the 6-6 combination has paid $14.06. The exacta for $2, $19.26, and the 50-cent trifecta, $10.16. The super, $3.02 for 10 cents. Payouts on race 2. Looking ahead to the third and number 1 in race 3, La Gran Artesana, the rider back to being Juan Diaz, as shown originally in the program, is going to be the case. And take out number 2, Mio Atlas, is a scratch from the third race. Race 3 coming up with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 4 wagers, 18 minutes away.
Okay, we're in the paddock for the third race. Man, Charlie Baker, second half of the season, that barn just got hot, and especially the last, say, 6 weeks, the barn got hot. And Sky Runner certainly was a horse that was knocking at the door all year, and was able to put it together with the addition of blinkers today. So, or putting the I should say just put the blinkers back on. So Sky Runner with a victory in the second. We go to the third. We scratch the 2, Mio Atlas, out of this race. The hard luck horse this year, La Gran Artisano, only has run four times. First started odds of 27-1. Probably should have won that day. Had a troubled trip, and ran well against the competition. Probably the day that she really should have definitely won was the race in October 1st, but just went way too quick. Went 47 to the half, and the horse ran a big race, so she still held on to run third, only lost a couple lengths. And it was a really good field. And last time she lost to a good one in Isle Blue. So today is probably the easiest field she's faced to date. She's just the thing is she's cutting back in distance to 6 furlongs after a couple of routes. I think she would have been better in those routes, especially the race in October 1st, which if she just went a little bit slower and rated, she would have won. Well, she gets a rider change today to Andre Worry, our leading rider, and I think it's her race to lose. She's at odds of even money. I guess the only thing would be the cutback in distance, but she does have some good form in the sprints early in her career, first 2 starts anyway. Main threat is probably Light the Mirror, and of course you just saw Charlie Baker win the second race. Light the Mirror's got the credentials to win this race. It looks to be the main threat. When you look at the race, it looks like these two. And it may come down to pace flow. There doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in this race. Light the Mirror might take the initiative and be the aggressor and get to the front end in here. And she seems like she's gotten better as she's running along. But she's hitting the board. Comes out of a better race, running third. And, of course, Juliana's Dream was way too good for that field at 6 furlongs. And keep in mind, she also was on a sloppy track last time. If she could get out there and get the lead, she does look like the possible speed of the race. Like the Mirror has a realistic gate to wire chance here. Again, Le Grand Artisano's got a lot of speed, but that speed is route speed. Like the Mirror has shown enough sprint speed that she may be the one to get the front of the two. She's going to be tough. And these look like the main two. And you look at the board, the public sees it the same way. They got them both 4-5 and 8-5. But she may have the tactical advantage if she's able to bust out there to the front. Probably Practically Summer would be the only other one that could make sense as a winner here. She's had a lot of chances. This year she's had a lot of chances. And her last race was behind Light the Mirror. She was wide in that race, so she'll have to at least make up the ground there. I don't think she has as much speed as Light the Mirror, so if Light the Mirror does get out there alone on the lead, it could make it tough for a horse like Practically Summer. But she looks better than the other two that are signed up for this race, so good chance to hit the board. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 3. Again, we scratch the 2, Mio Atlas.
Call to post race 3 as fillies and mares head out to the track, and number 2 is out, Mio Atlas, and Juan Diaz is back as the rider here on the 1 as they head to the post parade race 3. And here is the field. Number 1, La Gran Artesana with Juan Diaz. 2 is scratch. Number 3 is Light the Mirror. In the saddle is Joel Cruz. 4 Kittredge for Emmanuel de Diego. Number 5, Practically Summer for J.M. Rohina. And 6 is My Gorgeous, and the rider is Nazario Alvarado. They are the runners as they head out to the start. Race 3 coming up with the start of a pick 4. post time being called up, and La Gran Artisana the first to go in as they move to the 6 furlong start, followed along by Light the Mirror, the race favourite, the inside runner. Moving up is Kittredge. In the green is Practically Summer. And to the outside, My Gorgeous to start coming up. Race 3. They're ready. Off they race, and a perfect line, and one of the best into stride is Light the Mirror. Comes through to be in front. And now challenged on the inside by La Gran Artisana, and they speed away at a good clip. And taking over is La Gran Artisana, and through the first quarter has a half a length lead on the outside, Light the Mirror. About 2 or 3 lengths away came Practically Summer. The outside, My Gorgeous, and last is Kittredge. A half mile to run, and the first quarter was 22 and 4, and it is La Gran Artisana by a length to Light the Mirror. Off the track in third, Practically Summer, wider My Gorgeous, and room up the rail for Kittredge. But continuing on, it is La Gran Artisana as they head down to the 5/16ths, being chased by Light the Mirror, who's about a length and a half away. A long gap the others as they go inside the final quarter, and still well out in front. La Gran Artisana speeding further ahead of Light the Mirror. The whip is out on the runner in second, and down the outside Practically Summer. And in the stretch, it's all La Gran Artisana putting a space on them. Out by 7 lengths. Light the Mirror holding down second, and then Practically Summer. But what a dashing display and a fantastic gate-to-wire winner. La Gran Artisana goes on to score in scintillating style and wins by about 9 to 10 lengths. Second home is Light the Mirror. Third, Practically Summer, and a long gap to Kittredge in fourth. The time for the race, 1:11.05. The unofficial result, the winner is number 1, La Gran Artisana. Second is 3, Light the Mirror. And 5, Practically Summer, third. Fourth, 4, Kittredge. The numbers are 1, 3, 5, 4. Let's check the times. The first quarter, 22 and 4. They ran the half mile in 46 flat and 5/8, 58 flat. The winning time, 1:11.05. Race 3 has gone official, a very popular winner of $2.30 payout there for La Gran Artisana, who has won in very impressive style. Now entering the winner's circle after a series of good runs, now breaking through today, La Gran Artisana. Talia Areche is the winning trainer and owned by Luis Diaz Rivera. Juan Diaz taking honours here on La Gran Artisana, who is by In Spite of It All. And the dam Omi's Vindication, bred by Julio Antonio Mercado Ramirez in Florida, the Bay 3-year-old filly, a big winner. That double. $2 double payout is $13.16. The $2 exacta, $3.84. And the 50-cent trifecta, $1.16. 10-cent super, just 67 cents. The prices on the third race. Looking ahead now to the upcoming fourth race, where they'll go a mile and 70 yards. There are no changes. Race 4. Today's fourth race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. We're 20 minutes away from the fourth.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 4, and no doubt about that winner, Legrand Artisano, putting it together today, and the money really showing. I guess, it was an easier field, but she cut back in distance, went off at odds of 1-9. Talia Richa, congratulations to her. The 4th race goes a distance of 1.70 miles, and you look at some of the rivals in here. One of the first things that I noticed was there really isn't any pace in this race. The main speed seems to come from the 6, Freesdale. Now, Freesdale just got defeated by Cascade Cruiser, but maybe he could turn the tables because he seems to have a big tactical edge on this field, just the true lack of pace. Now, he was the leader last time, but he did go decent fractions first time stretching out, going 1.16 miles, and Cascade Cruiser able to roll by. Shorten it up a little bit. Maybe he could turn the tables as the main speed and really slow this thing down. If Cabercoa could completely control the pace, and it looks like there's a chance to do so because there's absolutely no other speed than Freesdale. He should be the main controlling speed in this 4th race. Now, Cascade Cruiser, yeah, he beat him last time. So one of the things with Cascade Cruiser, he didn't break all that sharp, but this horse is good right now. He's won 2 in a row. He stays at the 11-9 level, and he basically just won this race. I had to check to see how he was still eligible for the condition, but they've changed it now that the 5,000 lifetimes don't count against the lifetime condition part of the 11,000. So that's why Cascade Cruiser is still eligible, and he basically just beat this field. So you got to think that he's going to be tough against the 11-9, same type of rivals yet again. So he's going to get some play. He's a very logical horse in here at odds of 5-2, looking for 3 in a row and 3 wins in the last 4 starts. Ice Time is the deep closer in here, and maybe his running style might be up against him. Now, he takes the biggest drop in class because he's going from some really tough allowance groups to face these 11-9s. He's firing pretty well, but he's got that running style that puts him at the mercy of the pace. Now, he's running behind some real good ones. That's one thing you say. Philharmonic, Mr. Ripple, Burning Beauty, As You Chase Me, those are all good horses in those allowance conditions, much better than what he faces here. So maybe that class could overcome it, especially if he could get something to run at. But he's got absolutely no early speed, and he's going to have to do it from off the pace, which could happen if a pace does develop, or he's just better than these. That's kind of how you got to look at this race when you look at a horse like Ice Time. Whiskey Franz steps up in class after running against the 5,000s. He's won a few in a row, and he's going to be eligible for this one for a while because of all the 5,000s he won. He's sharp right now, but of course this is a much tougher spot coming up in class to face the 11-9s. Exacta tries Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts with the 4th. You got 5 minutes to post.
is the call to post, race 4, as they head out for the post parade. Here is the field. Number 1, Cascade Cruiser with Luis Pena. Number 2 is Centavo, He-Man Haki. 3, Anointed Spirit, the rider Carlos Camilo. 4, Whiskey Friends with Andre Worry. Number 5 is Socks for Daughters, and the rider is Chris Russell. To number 6, Freedsdale with Kebakoa. And 7, Ice Time, Emmanuel Di Diego. The field headed to the 1.70-yard start, 3-year-olds and up, race 4. Race 4 on today's program. They're coming up, loading for the start. And the first along is Cascade Cruiser. Down to the inside gate. They're going 1 mile and 70 yards. And in the betting, Cascade Cruiser is currently the favourite. Good support as well for Freedsdale and also for Ice Time. Next along is Centavo, followed in by Anointed Spirit. On the move to gate 4 is Whiskey Friends. Socks for Daughters will be next to gate 5. Further out is Freedsdale. And the last along, Ice Time. Walks forward, stand by for a start. Ice Time has gone in and they're ready to run. On their way, a great start. A very sharp beginning by Freedsdale deep on the track to go out in front. A length clear of Whiskey Friends, Centavo, and on the inside, Cascade Cruiser. Out wider, Socks for Daughters stays apace with them, and as they go into the turn, second last, Anointed Spirit, and Ice Time on the outside, but little between them, and a line of almost 4, with Centavo going up on the inside behind Freedsdale, and 3 wide, Whiskey Friends, and deeper still, Socks for Daughters, and they came away a little bit now by about a half to Centavo. A break in the field of 2.5 to Cascade Cruiser. Next to last is Ice Time, and the trailer on the inside is Anointed Spirit. Up the back stretch in front and away from the inside, Freedsdale the leader. A half to Whiskey Friends, 1 away third Centavo, and back to fourth, Socks for Daughters. And over on the inside, Cascade Cruiser with Anointed Spirit, the setter, making ground together. And last is Ice Time, only about 4 lengths, covers the entire field, and they reach the half mile, and showing the way is still in the centre, Freedsdale. On the inside, Centavo, pushing through Cascade Cruiser, just behind Whiskey Friends, and then Anointed Spirit. Ice Time taking off around the extreme outside, and Socks for Daughters the widest, stacking them up in front, and it is Kabakoa in the lead on Freedsdale. Whiskey Friends second on the inside, Centavo, and Cascade Cruiser trying to find a way through the pack, and off the track, Socks for Daughters. They head for home, and Freedsdale the one to catch, turns a length in front. On the inside, Centavo, Whiskey Friends the setter, and then Cascade Cruiser. Freedsdale going strongly. Freedsdale down to the final furlong, out by about 2.5 lengths. Whiskey Friends on the outside, and boxing on the rail, Centavo from Cascade Cruiser. But it's a wire-to-wire performance, and never in doubt. Freedsdale scores by 3.5 lengths. Second home is Whiskey Friends from Cascade Cruiser. Socks for Daughters the outside, and then Centavo. 143.38. The unofficial winner, number 6, Freedsdale, and a photo for place. It is 6 and a photo. They ran the first quarter in 24 and 4, the half mile 49 and 2, and 3 quarters 1:14. The mile up in 1:39 and 1. The race time is 1:43.38. The fourth race 6 and a photo. Second place to number 4, Whiskey Friends, and third 1, Cascade Cruiser, and number 5, Socks for Daughters, fourth. So the numbers are 6, 4, 1, 5. Into the winner's circle for the fourth time is Freedsdale, and that is success for Kaibakoa. And for Anthony Ferraro, the winning trainer, Everything's Cricket Racing bred the winner, raced the winner. The New York bred is by Reddersdale from a Giant's Causeway Dam, Sumizo Me, and it is official. Freedsdale, $5.62 for the win, a popular winner, and the double for $2, $9.40. The $2 exacta, $49.90. The 50-cent trifecta, $23.51. The 10-cent super, $23.56. And the 50-cent pick 3 returns $8.82. Payouts official on the fourth race. Looking to the fifth of the day, and there are no changes. Race 5 is clear. There are exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagers available, as well as the late pick 5. Race 5 is next.
All right, fifth race on the card, and pace makes the race today. Freedsdale able to control things on the lead as the main speed. Caberco did a good job of controlling that pace. Gets the victory for leading trader M. Anthony Ferraro, who appears to be going to have another training title this year. Fifth race is a good allowance race. I know Equinox is going to be the big favorite in here, taking a lot of early play. She was pretty impressive back in early September when she was able to inherit the lead. She's not normally a horse that goes to the front, but the other speed, Light Pond Law, opted to change tactics that day. Equinox was able to inherit, and she was just effortlessly a victor. She was in hand as she hit the wire and went a quick time in 139 and change. Well, she was at the speed last time. She had a chase after Adelisa Smile and actually overtook that rival, but Yankee Doodle ran a huge race on and off track to get the victory. So, if Equinox could run anything close to what she ran in that mid-September race, she's going to beat these. The question is going to be tactics. She has the rail. She's probably going to have a similar race because the speed comes from the outside in Foxy Cara. Now, Foxy Cara won in very quick fractions on a muddy track in New York. Did it drawing away in a fast time of 137. Obviously, their track was a little quicker that day. Her next start against allowance horses way over her head on the turf, so you could draw a line through her last race. So she'll face Finger Lakes competition for the first time, making her first local start. But she seems to be, I don't want to call her the main speed because there's other horses that have some tactical speed and some natural speed in here, like Equinox, like Sounds of Summer. But she might be able to have enough speed to clear early, and she's dangerous if she is able to control the pace. Not sure if she'll able to. The other horse that seems to be a horse that could be a factor in here on class is the 3 Last Glory. Now, Last Glory does have a couple races over the track. She had an issue that you could draw a line through on October 20th, but last race she ran good. She ran second behind She's Grand. We saw how good She's Grand is. It was a good-looking winner of today's first race. Now, She's Grand also defeated Equinox, but it was a much closer finish. But Last Glory wasn't in any contention to win the race to beat She's Grand, but she did win the battle for second over Empire Magic. She does have no excuse in the sense that she got a perfect trip to be second in that race, but she should be a threat in here as well. Fifth race, so we start that late pick 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, also available in here.
Call to post race 5, and they're headed onto the track. Fillies and mares competing here. Here is the field. Number 1, Equinox with Kevin Navarro. Two is Miss Leo with Jeremiah's Flores. Number 3, Last Glory for Emmanuel Di Diego. Four, Shelley with Andre Worry. Number 5, Sounds of Summer, Joel Cruz. And 6, Foxy Cara, Lane Luzzy. This field headed to the mile in 70-yard start. And this race offers Exacta Trifecta Superfecta Daily Double and Late Pick 5 wagering. Now they're on post time, about to load for the start of race 5, and they're going the distance of 1.70 miles, and the red-hot favourite here is Equinox, and as the first to load has gone in. As they move forward for a start, Miss Leo has gate 2. Joining the line is Last Glory. Next along is Shelley. Sounds of Summer into gate 5. And to the outside gate, Foxy Cara. They're ready to run. On their way, and a very good start. Away nicely was Last Glory. Just in front on the inside, Equinox, and nudging between them is Miss Leo. And they line up a line of 3 by 2.5 to Foxy Cara, the outside of Sounds of Summer. And as they take the turn out the stretch, last of all is Shelley. But the race favourite has gone clear on the inside. Equinox shows the way by a length to Miss Leo. Over on the outside in third is Last Glory. 1, 2, 3 in racebook order. 3 lengths away, Foxy Cara. Next to last is Shelley. The outside is Sounds of Summer. And the first quarter through in 23 and 2, and Equinox getting a little bit of pressure from Miss Leo in second. On their outside is Last Glory, and they're out by about 2.5 to 3 lengths over Foxy Cara, making some ground, and comes up on the inside. Sounds of Summer second last, and the trailer is Shelley. Racing along towards the half mile, no change up front. Equinox and Miss Leo the top 2 by 1.5 lengths to Last Glory. Foxy Cara on the inside, next to last Sounds of Summer, and still at the back is Shelley. About 5 lengths covers the field. A half mile, 47 and 3, and racing to the 3/8. Equinox, so far so good, leads the way. Equinox by 1.25 lengths. Miss Leo giving ground on the outside. Last Glory and trying to pick up some headway is Foxy Cara, but now started to open up on them. And Equinox racing past the quarter by 3 lengths. Over on the inside goes Foxy Cara behind Miss Leo and Last Glory, and the others well behind, but down the stretch, and it is Kevin Navarro well ahead. Equinox by 4 lengths to Foxy Cara to second. Battling away is Miss Leo, and then Last Glory and Sounds of Summer, but a sizable margin here, and Equinox puts them away and goes on to win wire to wire. A very nice performance by the favourite, Equinox by 5 lengths to Foxy Cara. Ahead away third, Miss Leo battled on, and then came Last Glory. They ran the time of 1:42.71. The winner is number 1, Equinox, a photo for place. The first quarter, 23 and 2, a half a mile, 47 and 3. And 3 quarters, 1:12 and 2. The final time, 1:42.71. One at a photo. Unofficial result is 1:6.23. The winner, 1 Equinox. Second went to 6 Foxy Cara. Third 2 Miss Leo. And number 3 Last Glory was 4th. Back to the winners list today. A commanding win to Equinox. That is win number 4, Equinox. Kevin Navarro, winning rider for Jonathan Buckley, and Windy Leaf Farm LLC, the winning owner. The Bay filly is 4 by Matoli from Catskill Colour and was bred in New York by Dixie Farm. Official on race 5. A very popular winner, $2.62 for the win here at the Exotics. The double, $10.80. The $2 exacta, $10.14. 50-cent trifecta, $15.70. 10-cent super, $8.69. All 5 required in the pick 5 for 50 cents. It returns $38.51. Official price is race 5. Coming up next is the start of the late pick 4, race number 6. So in addition, there's also exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagers. There are no changes. Race 6 is next.
All right, getting ready for race number 6, Equinox Sharp today. I think that race was over when that horse got the lead from the inside, and she was gone. It was very similar to the race that she ran back on September 16th when she was able to get pulled to the lead with Kevin, and Kevin did a good job getting her to the winner's circle. That for trainer John Buckley. Good looking horse. Maiden races the 6th. It goes a mile and 16th. Very competitive group in this one. Got a new face here with Arches Assault. Of course, so we're used to these Serenity Smile horses. You got Arches Smile, Tisnow Smile, everybody Smile. Atlantic Smile was we had a horse that was a foal to that one the other day. So Arches Assault has run primarily on the turf. But what's interesting is she's not really that strongly bred for the turf. So you look at the dam side, Arch was more of a horse that was good at routes, but not necessarily turf. So this should not be a problem with him coming here to run on the dirt. And he's running against better when you think about those $50,000 maiden claimers that he is running on the turf. It should be very competitive against this field. Getting a little bit early play. Another horse that was running against tougher maiden 50s was Trinity River. Now Trinity River also running on the turf against the 50,000 maiden claimers in New York and Saratoga. Well, he got a race over the track. He ran a pretty decent 4th. It was one of those races where he was in there against Wisecracker. Wisecracker got the lead. Trinity River was outside that one, about a length off. Tried to make an ease up to an early move. Wisecracker pulled away, and then he tried to make another run at him and just never made up any ground again with that push from Louis Perez at that point. So he just kind of hung around and just ended up running 4th. So maybe the equipment change could make a difference, but it seems like the same pace flow as last time. Wisecracker inside of him, back in the race, same horse. He's outside of Wisecracker. See if the tactics change at all with the same 2 horses, same 2 jockeys, and same pace scenario as last time. And you look at Wisecracker actually ended up running a pretty big race. Trinity River couldn't get to him. He drew away from that rival. It was only American Litigator who got to him late because Wisecracker did what Wisecracker does right before the wire. He looks for a little competition. Well, he got it. But again, he ran a big race considering the way the racetrack was, the way the pace was. It wasn't like he had it easy because he had to keep the lead over Trinity River the whole way. So this horse ran a big race. He just doesn't want to win. He just basically doesn't want to get through the maiden condition. He does like to look for the competition late. See if he does that again. The one horse, Halloway, was another one to consider in here just because he ran a good race last time. He got a nice trip under Chris Russell behind that pace, was trying to make a move up the inside, and it got a little tight on him. And in the way he was moving, he might have made it pretty close with the eventual winner, American Litigator. He might have even won the race, but he did have a perfect trip up until that spot. Well, he could get a similar trip today. He's again breaking from the rail. Same horses, Wisecracker, Trinity River will be ahead of him, and he's probably going to get a similar trip as last time. Let's see if he gets a little better racing luck late. Maybe that could get him to the winner's circle. He's currently at odds of 16-1. Obviously doesn't deserve 16-1 because he would have been at least first or second against the same horse as last time if things didn't get tight on the rail in the late stages of the race. So we got 5 minutes to post for race number 6. Exacta Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with this race.
Call to post race number 6 as they head onto the track. And the 3-year-olds end up competing here. Leading the post braid, Halloway, number 1, with Chris Russell. To number 2, Wisecracker, the rider Oscar Gomez. 3, Archer's Assault with Andre Worry. 4, Belmont Union, the rider He-Man Harkey. To number 5, and that is Trinity River with Louis Perez. 6 is Jay Belkin. In the saddle is Mike Davila Jr. And number 7, Salty Ryan with Joel Cruz. Just a reminder, this is the start of the late pick 4. In addition, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wages available heading to the start for the 6th race. to the gate for the start as this sixth race is about to get underway, and they go 1 mile and 16 and down to the inside gate. The first to come forward is Halloway, has come up. The next to load is Wisecracker. The front of the gate left open to assist with the load for Archer's Assault. Archer's Assault has been secured, and going in is Belmont Union. Salty Ryan taken to the outside gate. And there are two back. Trinity River goes in. The last will be J. Bulkin. In the black silks to gate 6, J. Belkin goes in, and they're ready to run. Off they race. A very even start soon after the break. Away nicely, Halloway taken on for the lead by Trinity River. Driving is Wisecracker the centre, and they're out by a length to J. Belkin. In behind them, early Archer's Assault, and next to last, Salty Run, and going up on the inside is Belmont Union. And as they take the turn out the stretch, going out in front, Trinity River. Trinity River shows the way by a couple of lengths. On to second, Wisecracker. On the inside is Halloway, and the speed is pretty handy early on. They're out by 4 lengths to Archer's Assault, making some ground. And then a break to a trio at the back. Salty Ryan the centre, the inside, Belmont Union, and on their outer is J. Belkin. First quarter, 23-1, and Trinity River by 3 lengths to Wisecracker. One away, Halloway. Coming into the race nicely, Archer's Assault. A break in the field of 4 lengths to Salty Ryan. Next to last is J. Belkin, and the trailer, Belmont Union. Racing to the half mile, and they went through the first half 47 flat. And Trinity River shows the way by 3.5, taking off now. Archer's Assault around the outside to second, is making good ground on this leader. Back in third, Wisecracker from Halloway. Salty Ryan making headway. Next to last, Belmont Union, and the trailer is J. Belkin. And here comes Archer's Assault joining Trinity River, and they reach the 5/16 and going forward. Archer's Assault has hit the front and goes clear of Trinity River by a length. And then Halloway, and from the back, Belmont Union's making headway. Top of the stretch, and turning with the lead, it is Archer's Assault by 2 lengths. On the inside, Trinity River, a gap to Halloway, and from here it looks a matter of how far. Archer's Assault well out in front, trying to run for the back, in the centre is Salty Ryan, but inside the final 16th, and Andre Worry well out in front, and Archer's Assault will oblige, goes on to win very impressively. Archer's Assault scores by about 5 1/4. Second is Salty Ryan from Halloway on the inside, Trinity River, and then Belmont Union. 146.97. The unofficial result, the winner is 3, Archer's Assault, over 7, Salty Ryan, and a photo for show. The opening quarter was 23-1, a half a mile 47, 3/4 1:13, the mile up in 1:39.3. Final time 1:46.97. 3-7 and a photo. Third is 1, Halloway. Fourth, 5, Trinity River. The numbers is 3, 7, 1, 5. And that result has gone official, and a very popular winner, number 3, Archer's Assault, $3.50 for the win. Number 7, Salty Ryan, paid $7.32 to place and $4.32 to show. The double, $6.54. The exacta for $2. That exacta $20.74. More to come on prices, but Archer's Assault. And back to Finger Lakes today as a winner. And success here for Andre Worry. And a double is up for the barn of Charlton Baker. The owner of the winner, Francis J. Paoliangeli, is also the breeder of the winner. Congrats to the team as this 3-year-old bay gelding by Leoban from Archer's Smile takes the breakthrough win. So those prices getting to the trifecta there, 50-cent trifecta, $19.01. The 10-cent super, $17.61. The 50-cent pick 3, $3.87. And all 4 needed in the 50-cent pick 4 for $5.57. The official price is race 6. Looking ahead now to race 7, there are no changes. Race 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagers are available on the 7th race.
7 minutes to go for race number 7. Archer's Assault showing his stuff, strutting his stuff, I should say, as he won pretty impressively. Andre Worry for Charlton Baker. Of course, Baker winning earlier as well. This horse is just that Sky Runner that won the second race looked pretty good too. So that Baker barn has been pretty hot this last couple 6 to 8 weeks, I'd say. You look at the 7th race, and you got a big drop down. We're only going a distance of a mile. It's a 3 lifetime 5, and oh, Mrs. Maisel takes a significant drop in class. Now, this horse had been facing allowance foes most of the season, dropped to 11, but that was in a 5.5 furlong sprint where Sky Travel was absolutely lone speed, where she does not have that kind of sprint speed. She's more a route speed. Now, she tried to start her at a mile, ran a good third behind Trade Secret when Trade Secret was going good. Adelisa Smile beat her, but that was Adelisa Smile and Yankee Doodle. Either one of those horses would be 1-9 against this field. The problem, I guess the problem with Mrs. Maisel, I guess there isn't a problem in a sense because she looks to be the main speed of the race. I'm not sure why she's such a big price right now at 9-2, but you look at the pace scenario. The only other horse in here that shows any kind of early speed would be the one Numeric, who stretched out of sprints, and she hasn't been that quick early. She went slow fractions when she was with the pace last time. Oh, Mrs. Maisel has natural speed that she should be able to clear early and will be difficult to catch at this level. She's right now 4-1, but I'd expect her to be much lower odds than that. Now, Numeric getting a lot of early play. She dropped to 5,000 last time, got involved in the early pace, and faded. Her previous race was actually pretty good. She tried to make a nice middle move and didn't really back up that badly against the 11 and 9s. So you could give her another chance here. I don't think she's as fast as old Mrs. Maisel. Maybe from the rail position, saving ground around that first turn, she can hold the rail at least for a little while and keep that one honest. I don't know if that's going to be the tactics or if she's going to try to follow the leader and try to get a piece of this one. That could be the key for Numeric. She certainly run good races all year long, but she does have that tendency to pick up her stride a little bit at the end where she makes a big move and hangs. In the sprint races anyway, she looks like she's a one-run horse that you got to wait and make that one run at the end. But we'll see what the tactics will be with Numeric. She's the only possibility, it seems like, of other speed to go with old Mrs. Maisel, and I'd expect them to flip-flop as far as the odds are concerned. The two 5-2 running evenly and running well against the 3 lifetime 5s. Ran decently last time to be second. She might be in a good position here from the 2 posts to make a run at old Mrs. Maisel late and maybe pull off the minor upset. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in the 7th race. You got about 4 minutes to post.
Call to post, race number 7, and the fillies and mares 3 and up headed out to the track now with the post parade led by number 1, Numeric, for Alexia Marie Cintron. 5-2 with Joel Cruz. Number 3, I Am Ev, the rider Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 is Jessica's Race, the rider Jeremias Flores. Number 5, Glory Bound Clara. In the saddle, Oscar Gomez. Number 6 is Oh, Mrs. Maisel with Luis Perez. And number 7, Rochelle Maybell with J.M. Rohina as they head out for the start of race 7. They'll go a mile. Now they're on post time. They're being called up for a start, and Numeric is the first to go in. They're going the distance of a mile. Next along is 5 to 2. This race with I Am Ev, drawn in gate 3. As they file in for the start, support solid for Oh Mrs. Maisel and for 5 to 2. The next along is Jessica's Race for Jeremias Flores. And now the grey, Glory Bound Clara. Oh, Mrs. Maisel comes up. And to the outside gate, Rochelle Maybell. Rochelle Maybell walks up. Start coming up, and they're all in. On their way, and a great start, away nicely 5 to 2. A good beginning by I Am Ev, and driving forward, Oh Mrs. Maisel from the outside, and hunts for that lead deep on the track as they go into the first turn. And Oh Mrs. Maisel will cross unopposed. Oh Mrs. Maisel by a length and a half in front. Up to second, Rochelle Maybell. Lying third is 5 to 2 on the inside. A length and a half away, Glory Bound Clara. Then I Am Ev. Next to last, Jessica's Race. And dropping to the tail early, Numeric's about 2 away last. And spots this leader about 7 or 8 lengths. And clearing them easily, Oh Mrs. Maisel head on the chest to lead by 3 lengths. Rochelle Maybell in second. A length away third, 5 to 2 from Glory Bound Clara. Numeric switch to the extreme outside, just parked behind in the centre, Jessica's Race, and up the inside, I Am Ev. They're bunching up, but unopposed still and left alone so far. Oh Mrs. Maisel sauntered through the first quarter in 25 flat and a half mile in 49 and 2. Oh Mrs. Maisel by a length and a half. Rochelle Maybell and 5 to 2 going to second. In behind them, Numeric has made ground. Numeric's a length away in fourth. On the inside, I Am Ev running through the pack, Jessica's Race, and at the back is Glory Bound Clara, but Oh Mrs. Maisel racing down inside the final quarter. They come with 5 to 2, a length away, making a real bid, and they've come clear by 6 lengths as they turn for home. Oh Mrs. Maisel joined 5 to 2 on the outside, and 5 to 2 within about a length of this leader. On the inside, Oh Mrs. Maisel produces what's up the sleeve, and there's plenty there. Oh Mrs. Maisel inside the furlong shrugs off the challenge from 5 to 2. And the Ontario bred, Oh Mrs. Maisel's going to waltz in here. Oh Mrs. Maisel by almost 3. Second, 5 to 2. A head bob for third between Jessica's Race or I Am Ev. The time 1:40.14. And the unofficial result, the winner is 6, Oh Mrs. Maisel over number 2, 5 to 2. That's 6, 2, and a photo for show. The opening quarter was 25 flat, the half a mile 49 and 2. They ran 3 quarters in 1:14 and 2, and the final time for the mile is 1:40.14. So it's 6, 2, and a show photo. Number 4, Jessica's Race, is third, and fourth, number 3, I Am Ev. The numbers are 6, 2, 4, and 3. Into the winner's circle. Oh, Mrs. Maisel is now a 3-time winner. Takes them all the way here, and it is a hat trick of wins. 3 on the day for Luis Perez. Congrats going out to the trainer with a double, Michael Ferraro, as also the winning owner here of Oh Mrs. Maisel by Practical Joke from Oh Mrs. G. This dark Bay Brown 6-year-old mare was bred in Ontario, Canada by Charles Fipke. It's official. $5.12 for the winner. The double, $7.68. The $2 exacta, $10.68. And the 50-cent trifecta, $16.47. The 10-cent super, $13.98. And they are the official prices on the 7th race. Coming up next in race number 8, there are no changes. There will be exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagers. Race 8 is next.
are getting ready to run the last 2 races of this Wednesday card. Just a reminder, yeah, we got one more week of live racing, Monday through Wednesday next week, 12:10 post, all 3 days. Remember, DRF online. You can go online and get free DRFs if you're a member on Monday. So make sure you do that. Enjoy Monday's card, the final week, closing week of the 2025 season. We already drew for the Wednesday closing day card. Yeah, I don't know how Mrs. Maisel wasn't the favorite in there. I think, 3-2 is never a good price. You always want to look for value, but in that case, 3-2 was a good price when she's a drop down and the absolute lone speed. Louis Perez for Michael S. Ferraro, and she's now eligible for waiver claims at the beginning of the year as well as a starter. So nice move there, jamming that one in for 5. 11-9 Claimer going a mile, never won to condition, and we'll look at some of the contenders in here. A little more wide open races, the 8th, because there's some question marks. Kid Creesa is the class, and he comes here, but the issue is going to be obviously the surface. He has been really good for Dixon in New York, and this horse won at Saratoga. I think both horses for Dixon won on the same day. The other Creesa horse that she had, King Creesa, I think it was, won the same day as well when this horse broke his maiden. So he hasn't been able to beat the winners yet, but he's been in against some tough horses in New York at Saratoga. He is the inside speed of this race. It's just a matter of how good is he on the dirt. Can he take that form and run here, with the exception of the last race, that is. The last race was not good for Kid Creesa. I guess if you can draw a line through that one, it was over a good turf surface. The two well-suited could get a nice inside trip here. He stays at the 11-9. He tried allowance horses, too tough. But when he did drop back to the 11-9, it was a distance that was way too short, 5.5 furlongs. And it was over a track that not only was speed good early in the day, there was only one speed in the race, or 2:30 a.m. Was the main speed of the race anyway. So, well suited. Not a bad effort last time considering the distance. I think this horse really plays here, especially if Kid Creesa doesn't have it on the front end. The other speed comes from the 6, Otto Napoti, if they decide to use his speed. He stretched out to the mile last time, and he got the lead and beat a much easier field. Just drew away from those rivals. Tough to say how good he is. So he looks to be the other one to press, and he's also the key to the race. And you would think that he would be out there pressing Kid Creesa, because Anthony Ferraro does have 2 in here. He's got American Litigator, who's coming off the maiden victory. That one could be closing late. It's tough to gauge how good that one is. He looks like he's an improving horse with just 2 races over the track. The 4 is one more rep. He's a drop down in here. His last race wasn't that good, so he gets some class relief, dropping to the 11-9. His previous couple races weren't bad. Remember, Dunedin Causeway was left alone on the front end. It was a big long shot that ended up winning that race. It was a good field. Sanzio, that was second, would be favored against this field. So you think that the slight drop in class, the 11-9, might be good enough to make this horse competitive. And again, you got to kind of forgive the last race. If you do, you can use this horse as well. So I thought this race was kind of a little more wide open than the rest of them, where you're not going to get that big short price favorite as we've had here late in the day. I guess the horse that would be the toughest would be Kid Creesa, but he may be forced to go quick if Otto Napoti opts to put the pressure on, which is a good chance. And then Kid Creesa has also got to run just as well on the dirt as he does on the turf. So there's a lot of ifs in this race, and then you can make the case, as I mentioned, for well-suited to have a nice trip from the inside position from the 2 posts. So those are some of the contenders for race number 8. This will start the last double of the card. Exacta Tri Super, also available here.
pole to post, race number 8 as they head onto the track. 3-year-olds and up going a mile, and here is the field. Number 1, Kid Creaser with Joel Cruz. Two, Well Suited, Luis Pena. Number 3 is Night Spot, and the rider Yalexa Marie Cintron. For One More Rep for Oscar Gomez. Kevin Navarro arrives on American Litigator as the 5. Number 6, Otto Nepoti with Kaibakoa. And 7, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Jeremias Flores, as they head out for the start of race 8. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagers available. Now they're coming in for a start, and at the mile it is Kid Creaser who's being taken in hand. This field, starting the final double on the program, is headed in the betting currently by Kid Creaser. Good support for both the inside runner and Otto Napoti. In they come with Well Suited. Next to join is Night Spot, followed along by One More Rep. Now the next two are stablemates, American Litigator, gate 5. Otto Napoti moves along. And to the outside gate, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and they'll be on their way. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. The one back. Completes the lineup. Set to run. Are completely in now, back in the gate fully, and they're ready. Off and racing, a terrific start. Away sharply, Night Spot on the inside, going for the lead. Kid Creaser, and deep on the track, Otto Napoti showing some toe. But look at this leader get away, and Kid Creaser out the stretch is the leader by a length and a half to Otto Napoti. Over on the inside, Well Suited, and right up in the centre is Night Spot. Dropping out to last there was One More Rep behind American Litigator and Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Controlling the pace of the race, and it is Kid Creaser for Joel Cruz by a length. Giving chase early, Otto Napoti not letting this leader out of his sights, and over on the inside in third is Night Spot. Racing wider on the track, American Litigator and Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Length and a half away back to second last is Well Suited, and the trailer, One More Rep. They race through the opening quarter in 24 flat, and Kid Creaser shows the way as they race along inside the half mile now, and Kid Creaser out by 2 lengths, Otto Napoti. 3 across the track in third, going forward. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me around American Litigator. Night Spot on the inside, then One More Rep, and last is Well Suited. About 5 lengths covers them, 3/8 to run, and still in front. Kid Creaser by a length and a quarter, Otto Napoti niggled at. Around them coming home is Kiss Me. And it's Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me with a bit of a chance here. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me's gobbled them up and goes to the lead on the outside. Fighting on Otto Napoti. On the inside, remaining handy Kid Creaser as they come down the stretch and out wider on the track. It is also One More Rep, but Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me joined. One More Rep on the outside, getting within a half a length, but Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me in front. One More Rep on the outside, taking one more shot. But Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me goes on to win, and win in style by 2 lengths to One More Rep. On the inside, it's Otto Napoti in third, and Well Suited was fourth, 140.01. The unofficial result is 7-4-6-2. The winner is 7. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Over 4, One More Rep. 6, Otto Napoti. And fourth 2, Well Suited. The first quarter 24, a half a mile, 47-4. And 3/4, 1:13-2. The final time is 140.01. In the winner's circle, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me for a second career success, with Jeremiah Flores winning rider for Rachel Sells winning trainer, and the ownership Frank Fiumera, Jay Lieberman, and Guy Orancio. And congrats to the breeders of the winner. The New York bred by Mashney Stables LLC, a bay gelding who's 3 by Solomini from Mula Shmula. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me paid well, $17.52, $7.42 to place and $4.12 to show, with the result official. That double for $2, $50.38. The $2 exacta, $75.30, and the 50-cent trifecta, $73.29. In the 10-cent super, those numbers bring $29.99. They are the official prices, race 8. Just a reminder, as far as simulcasting today, simulcasting will close after the last race at Churchill today. And just a reminder, there's no Turf Paradise today. They were not racing today. They cancelled their program. So at Churchill, after the Churchill today, that will be the close of simulcasting. 19 minutes to the upcoming 9th race. As we take a look at the changes, there are a few. First up, do note the scratch of 4 Sweet Invasion, and of the 7 Luna Loca. That's in race 9. Numbers 4 and 7 are both scratched. And number 8, Carol Said No, will be £3 over. And the upcoming race does offer exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 19 minutes. Call to post, race 9. The final race on today's program as the fillies and mares head onto the track. Let's take a look at the field. Here's the field. Number 1, I'm a Lotta Lady with Joel Cruz. Number 2, Beauty's Bangle. In the saddle is Andre Worry. 3, Practical Rachel with Oscar Gomez. 4 is a scratch. We'll come back to the 5. Number 6 is on screen next, and that is In Traffic for Jeremias Flores. And 7 is out. So the next along is number 8. Carol Said No for Carlos Camilo. To number 9, Grand Lady Indy for Kaibakoa. Number 10, Trivia, the rider Alexa Marie Cintron. Sabrine with Mike Davila Jr. And joining the post parade is the 5, Ace Up Her Sleeve with Raylu Gutierrez. This final race on today's program offers exacta trifecta and superfecta wagers. Heading to the 6 furlong start. Now the runners going behind the starting gate for the final race on the program. And we're back with racing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be here to fill in for Bill Downs once again, as this is the upcoming closing weekend, or week I should say, for Finger Lakes Race Day 89 officially coming to a close today, as Monday will be day 90. Moving forward for a start, and down to the inside gate as I'm a Lotta Lady has the rail here for Joel Cruz, and going up for a start. Beauty's Bangle to gate number 2. They start from the 6 furlong chute here. And next along, Practical Rachel. Ray Lu Gutierrez, ace up her sleeve to gate 5. Joining the line is In Traffic. Carol Said No. And Grand Lady Indy. Trivia. And Sabrine, outside gate, stand by for a start. Sabrine. And the field about to be set away. Off they race. And awkwardly out of the back is Trivia. Best into stride is Grand Lady Indy. And swarming through for the early lead up the inside is I'm a Lotta Lady. Has come up on the inside to go to the front from Beauty's Bangle. In third is Ace Up Her Sleeve. And tucking in well is Carol Said No. Gaining on the trio very quickly. Is coming up on the inside to almost bid for the lead. 2 lengths away behind them is Grand Lady Indy. And over on the inside is Practical Rachel. Out wider on the track is Sabrine. And back to second last position In Traffic. And last of all is Trivia. Up the rail, right through to the lead. Carol Said No and has gone out in front of I'm a Lotta Lady off the rail in second to challenge once again. 2 lengths away in third placing is Ace Up Her Sleeve, running on well with Beauty's Bangle the centre to make a line of 4. And coming up the inside is Practical Rachel as they corner and wheel for home. And out in front, Carol Said No. Practical Rachel the inside, out wider Ace Up Her Sleeve and I'm a Lotta Lady. Carol Said No in front. Ace Up Her Sleeve chipping away on the outsides, coming on with Practical Rachel the rail. And then I'm a Lotta Lady. Practical Rachel up the inside trying to get by, but Carol Said No. Carol Said No, and Practical Rachel on the inside, the winner. Ahead to Carol Said No. 2 away third, Ace Up Her Sleeve from Beauty's Bangle, and then I'm a Lotta Lady in fifth, 112.62. It is a photo finish, a photo for the win, the first quarter, 23 flat, a half a mile, 46 and 4, 5/8, 59 and 1, and the final time, 112.62. And the unofficial result, the winner number 3, Practical Rachel, over number 8, Carol Said No. 5, Ace Up Her Sleeve third, and fourth 2, Beauty's Bangle. Numbers are 3, 8, 5, 2. In the winner's circle, Practical Rachel. Success here for Oscar Gomez as the winning owner. Ilma Loyatza is the owner and trainer of the winner. Congrats to the breeders as well. Practical Rachel, bred by Newtown Anna Stud in New York, and by Practical Joke from Rachel's Temper, takes win number 4 at a price $32.28 is the return for the winner, and $10.22 to place, $4.90 to show for Practical Rachel. The final double, that daily double, paying for $2, $414.02. The $2 exacta, $94.34. The 50-cent trifecta, $62.03. In the 10-cent super, those numbers return $25.49. The 50-cent pick 3 paying $394.22. All 4 needed in the pick 4, the 50-cent pick 4, $566.59. And adding value to all those exotics, the winner of the last with the 50-cent pick 5, all 5 needed, paying $752.82. Official prices, race 9. Now the last race from Churchill is due at 4:55, and after racing from Churchill down, simulcast races will be closing after that. So that last race is the last chance at Churchill Downs today, as simulcasting closes after that. That concludes our week of action. Pleasure to fill in for Bill Downs, and I'll be back for the 90th through the 92nd day to closing day for the upcoming week at Finger Lakes. Very big thanks to all those on track who made it out, and those who've been watching and wagering. Have a very good night.